But now I have to also double check the stream audio. Seems fine. Where's the front door? There it is. We're running out of plates again. I can't exactly do too much damage. That one's modular frame. Not modular frame. That's not modular frame. Where is me brain? It's modular engine. With smart, like smart plate mod. Brain! Not here. Please leave a message after the beep. That is automated wire. Where is it going? Maybe in the notepad. Yeah, that is control unit. That is just our framework going to magnetic watch it. And that is probably smart plating going to warehouse. No, it's not warehouse in this case, it's going to space elevator. Yep. Oh, hang on, am I missing a sign there? Missing a sign. Gotta keep it consistent. To space elevator. I wish the chat app would stay in a consistent fucking location on the screen. It's not that hard. Oh, it's that one. That's rotor and thingy. So it's thingy and rotor. You can force down thing. That'll be yeah. Oh, hang on a second. That's not the up sign. Pretty confident that's bacterium ingot because it comes from lower down. And then the other one will be still. Yeah. That is going to be alternating wiring. Those sounds are redundant. One in. Modular frame and steel beam. I can't remember what order those are in. I think steel beam might be on, yeah, steel beam's on there. There's some stuff that's on the modified sign that's actually used in production. Yeah, before I leave the facility, I need to depart the blueprint designer and copy the updated sign into thing. Into inventory. Right, so that's on the left, so that'll go like up, then blue first, so that'll be modular frame on the left. Steel beam on the right. Automated wiring coming in from one of those, so what going down. Do that, yeah. Let's go pop off. Head all the way down. There's not space to keep it up here. Fuck. Is the space inside the factory floor? No, there isn't. What we can do is we can take a screenshot. I have to find the bloody folder again because stupid OneDrive. Look at quick access, why isn't it there? Oh, for fuck's sake, piece of shit. Can you tell I'm not in a good mood today? It's still bugged. It was bugged earlier. I thought reloading the game fixed shit. Didn't really have the energy to finish the community highlight stuff today. Oh, it's just been updated a little bit, but not, you know, fully completed. It's fucking shit again. How long is that video anymore? Yeah. About twice as long as normal community highlights. It's not exactly the most ideal video for us to get back into doing the routine of doing community highlights again. Moths are back, hopefully. Maybe not yet. Reading device, what's there? These two need to get fixed. High speed connector there. Concrete there. And you'll take let's double check the chart. I think I inducted one in the middle, maybe. We've got, yeah, inducted one in the middle right there, and giving the solution. It's used in batteries and in the creation of ingots, so part of the same. That's pressure conversion tube. That's fused onto the frame. Up there, 5 there, and 8 on there. That's my speed connector. And bell down here, and steel pipe here. Okay, so now we can save the blueprint. And we're done. Yeah, like so like this shit's you do it anymore, so that's not a blueprint. That's the manually placed one, which, you know, is actually correct for that square. Fun. Point being that the planning area is, but not have the patience to fix it right now. Community highlights stuff, I'm probably just going to be updating it bit by bit, and then maybe getting to like finish it probably by Friday or Saturday. Probably Sunday if I'm in a grumpy mood at the start of the weekend. The hope is eventually to get to a cadence where I'm doing 2 community highlights a week again, so that I'm not constantly behind. Well, we know that this has got 9 like things on at least, so second, where's that bloody moth gone? I don't have the office lights on at the moment, so I can't see where the moth goes when it's not illuminated by the screen. It keeps on trying to fly in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think that's probably too short. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9. Put that margin on. It's weird. Okay, we can now just extend this in advance as well. we know that we're shipping 9 things down, we know that the minimum size of the floor is going to be out to here. It's going to have 8, so 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Those might not even be the space elevator halls. It's just going to be a good idea to mark where the extent of the floor is. 1, 2, hang on a second, which floor are we on? Okay, so we're going to have 7 things. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And we've run out of rods. Woo! Let's try a slightly different tactic. We'll double up as an attempt to see the coastal crash in it. Whoops. That was not part of the tactic. I'm gonna just walk over to the steel facility. This will give us the opportunity to get some more creature part biomass and also collect more nuts. Just have to keep an eye out for the alpha stingers that hang about. I think it spawns up here, but I can't remember which side of up here it spawns in. Like, I thought it usually spawns around here. Right, I'm here mewing, but I think that's just the cave stingers in the quartz caves. Either it hasn't spawned, or I've forgotten where it's spawned and I'm looking in the wrong place. What's that down there? It looks weird. Oh, that's just grass in the shade. It's shimmering a little bit because of the subtle motion and the the distance. Yeah. Other reason I can justify to go close enough to see the coastal cache site is I can go scout the copper node, which I haven't scanned. So let's scan it and pretend it's just a coincidence that we're heading in the right direction. I don't think that counts as having seen it. Like it was barely visible for a second while I leapfrogged. It's entirely possible if I didn't know it was there that I would have, like, paid attention. Should be teeny tiny stingers that spawn in this vicinity. Yep, there they are. There's the 4 rows, the 5s. They're not kitties, they only look like kitties. See, I can't see that down there without cheating. It's really frustrating. I suppose I could go and grab that power slug, but there's not a direct route from over here. It was really difficult to justify going and grabbing it. It's not so much that it's unfinished, I think it needs more than one pass. Like, I don't remember these textures looking like this, so I think this has been swapped out from a previous texture in update 7 maybe. And the UV maps haven't been tweaked to, like, handle the change. So, like, the places over here, I think, where it's actually used in combination with the new grasses, right next to places where it isn't. It's really obvious, like, the stark difference it makes in, like, the repetition. So we're now going up here to double check how much attention I would have to be paying to see the cache site from ways up here. I mean, by this point, the amount of effort I'm putting in to, like, accidentally seeing the cache site that I know is there, I may as well have just gone grab it. It's a stupid principle of avoiding playing with too much foreknowledge in order to avoid impacting replayability. Like I've mentioned it before, so if I just go make a beeline for where all the cache sites are, I'm not going to explore, like, naturally. I can hear mewing still up here. Does that mean additional stingers spawned? Are they down there? Or they were just round the corner and I didn't see them? Or was there actually 5 when I thought when I wasn't sure when there was 4 or 5? They just ran away. There's something round there. I mean, we know there's like the bacon shroom curve here. Yep. It's all inside there now. Or is that... Does that have collision? Since when did the bacon shrooms have collision? Have they just always had collision and I haven't noticed because I've never tried to walk through them? Anyway, let's try and get out here. So whoop! Nearly. So this is just a dead end by the looks of it. Well, it's good to know that bug with the music cutting in and out is still here. So if I explored this route, thinking that it was another way up, or going somewhere, I still wouldn't have seen the crash. I really hope I don't have to go all the way to the top and actually finish off the jumping puzzle just to justify going and grabbing that crash site. I should have come up here with nobelisks and I could have exploded those bloody rocks. I don't have space for that yellow slug. I'll have to come and grab it another time. Where's this bit? Oh, that's not the bit that I was thinking of. I think that was. Unless that was also there the entire time. Let's stay fully healed in case of accidental foot slippage. Oh hey, it's another one of Anna's new scroaches. Blue slug, we've got on the inventory, so we'll put that. Right, I'll not feed that from this side. Nope, still can't see it. I'm gonna save just in case I can't get back up from there without cheating. I mean, I know I could just eagerly just cheat to get back up, but that's defeating the point. I still can't see the crash save from up here. Yeah, I don't think I can jump back up there. That's the end of the game. There's a jumping bit round here. There's no crash sites I missed in 20A stuck on the cliff sides or anything. Yeah, that's the slug that I saw through the fog on 20A and thought it was like part of a crash site. I'm still annoyed that there was a crash site here and it's now been entirely removed. Actually, I don't think it has been removed. I think it's one of the ones. I think it's been moved to like further in. Because I can't remember because it's been that long since I played in the pre-update Spire Coast. I can't remember where the oil fields are without actually going and finding them. Because I've got a vague recollection of there being a crash site south of that. Oh wait, hang a second. Yeah, there's the crash site. That's probably the one I'm thinking of. That got moved from, up here down there. And there's the gates of Bergenath, which I wish they would make it the canon name, because it would be funny. Let's take out the Alpha Hog. Oh no, fuck, respawn. Yay. So this one's already been opened. You. Right, jumping puzzle time. Let's save. can't see from here. I think on one of these, for jump too high, I end up bumping into, like, the platforms above and getting pushed off. Or I might be thinking of the jumping puzzles in Northern Forest or the Abyss Cliffs that are like that. Still not 100% sure I know where the Abyss Cliffs are. One of those things from looking at the community highlight metadata, I have to like mark down, oh, what location is this in? And there's a bunch of locations I've like either never been to, or have like, oh, there's that like occlusion column being weird. I don't know if I've come through on stream, but I'm seeing like, the viaducts popping in. So yes, there's a bunch of places I haven't been to in the game, so I don't recognise them, so I have to put them in as either unknown or uncertain location. Well, I'll try to use uncertain to flag, you know, I'm not 100% sure which one it is. Like, I might even tag it with specific locations, saying, like, I think it might be this, I think it might be that. Okay, let's save here. And then there's the unknown location for where the location isn't stated on stream, it's not stated in the original post, and there's like quite clearly not enough visual hints in the post to identify where it's come from. This one, I'm just going to have to trash some shit. Really not enough space. And I just... Oh, I deleted that! Yeah. Yeah, and also a non-location is used for any reference images or like real-world fan art photos, etc. Because location meta tags are meant to be used for in-game locations. There we go. That is some very weird shading going on down there. Very weird. I don't like it when I lose forward momentum during a jumping puzzle. It's not so much that I lost momentum there, I think I just didn't have any. Okay, let's save it, because, like, yeah. Nearly overshot that. Let's save this again. What, an ENT hoggle up top here? Imagine it's just the uranium node. Where there was hogs or spitters up here at some point. Okay, so now we have a problem of we are probably up far enough where we could see the crash site. No, we're not. Oh, actually, I don't think I've ever turned fog off and looked around. See how it looks. Oh, it's weird. Some of the water's not rendering. Is that untextured or is it actually grey? I know that's textured. It's meant to look like that. That's the entire new continent off in the distance. That looks like one continent. I don't know if that's part of the same continent. You can over here and have a look. Let's enable fogging again. Well, I'm going to grab that because there's no way now I'm coming back up again just to get the damn purple. What's it? And given that I'm coming. Alright, I'm going over to the steel facility to get iron rods. I think I can justify just trashing the damn rods. One thing I could maybe do to justify catching the crash site is taking the express route down. Where is the express route when you haven't built any hypertubes or ramps or stairs? Well, the answer is it's right over here. Oh look! What is that? Is that perhaps a crash site that I totally did not know that was there from previous saves? Why, yes it is. It's an 30 megawatt. Extraction rod! I can't. Well, I only had 11 rod, so I don't have enough, like, regardless. But there's just some, like, irony here. Yeah. I don't think that mushroom was there last time. Yeah, finally, at least, I get on the map. Push right needs 13 megawatts. That's part. Well, yeah, there's like it isn't cheating exactly to have done this because had I like been legitimately going up the top of that mountain for exploration purposes, it is totally within my character to just jump off the side of the building. Well, building. Jump off the side of the mountain and into the water. Especially with the fog, you can't see where you're landing. So if you've got a reasonable certainty that you're going to land in the water, you're going to aim for where you think the water's going to be, rather than just jumping down the cliff and wasting a bunch of nuts. I don't think I can be forced to catch that spitter. Anyway, I was just thinking to myself, do I go to the steel facility or do I walk back? But the steel facility is that close because of this shit. I may as well just come down. Maybe save some inventory slots by converting that to protein. And that would let us take away the rods, so I'm gonna have to like double back on myself. But I am gonna need to build a crafting bin. Pretty confident I need rods for those. Yep. Well, at least the power slugs are the right colour now. Used to be that all power slugs were the same colour when you dropped them. There. I was imagining things. I thought they already walked past that. No, so I walked past the concrete. That's a really terrible idea for a game. And what makes it more terrible is not telling people what the actual point of the game is. So if you make a game, right, that would be called Tinnitus Simulator, but not tell people that it's a Tinnitus Simulator, just see what happens. So I'm imagining like a first-person view game, not necessarily VR, but you know, it lends itself to VR because of the first person. Anyway, you just go do a whole bunch of stuff, and if you don't have adequate ear protection on, you just risk like temporary or permanent tinnitus. And then you just watch all of the bug reports coming in saying, "Oh, there's this weird high-pitched noise that happens when I play the game." It's like, yeah, no issue, working on it. Just never tell people the whole point is it's a tinnitus simulator. The whole point is to look after your hearing. I think do I need to scan the purple slug? Yeah, I've already scanned the purple slug. Let me fuss with I'll drop all of the power slugs off here. I'm going to top up on my biomass supplies rather than my sync points, so you can craft it to biomass and then slap the wait, we don't have the tree slots. Right. Yeah, let's just have the construction do it and we'll do it in multiple visits. Up to 100, and it'll kick in again at the slower rate. I don't want to fill up too many inventory slots, but I do need to pick up cable. I think what I'm going to do now is go grab the hard drive, scan it, come back, and then be working on this while I'm waiting for it to unlock. Yeah, we're just ignoring the blue slug there. Can I safely get down there? Probably. I think there are stingers that spawn around there. We'll have to exit that way. Oh, that's just shitty. I thought it was deep enough to, like, swim in. Because I used to have a water extractor plant down here. Is this not deep enough for water extractors? Yeah, okay, it is, right. Weird. Big. How do you identify where the crab boss might spawn in future updates? Well, you know, there's just a random sandbar in the middle of nowhere. I'm not so much exploring as I am deliberately avoiding stingers. I don't think I've been down here since the biome was updated though. Like I really don't remember there being this much coral. I know somewhere along here there's like the rear entrance to the quartz cave, so unless it's been removed or just more camouflage than anything realised. I'm also now realising I don't have the fuel. Oh, shut up. You're lucky you don't drop protein. Pretty confident it doesn't drop protein. Should have brought protein. Yeah, not necessarily protein. I should have brought biomass because. Yeah, I want to stick to my principle of no plant-based biomass. Look, can you burn nuts? No, you could not burn nuts. I wonder if it was deliberate to make it, like a deliberate design choice to make it sound like the bean was laughing at you. It's a good thing I didn't grab this spitter last time I was in the vicinity. And I think I'll just take the lazy option and just throw the parts in.
Your contract legally compels you to harvest this artifact.
Oh, shush. But if I craft it and convert it to solid biofuel and biomass, then I'm going to have extra fuel ready for us at the space elevator side of the ship. Now, what another... Let's trash the screw. I don't think we get relatively many points from them. And they take ages to clear out the sink anyway, because of the large stack size. Do our trash next. Trash the frame. I shouldn't really be carrying the frames, there's like... I think I was keeping them on hand for intending to build foundries, and we got around to doing that. You know. Whoopsie. That I could trash. Let's trash those, take those. Double check the part lying about under the water. There you go. Why are there no fish in the entire game? Because of this one electrical shot. Yeah, I think that's this crash site done. Yeah, so there's only like the next ones to come across will be there's like crash sites around there, crash sites around there, and then the crash sites there and there to grab next. Where like I'll be grabbing those pretty much as soon as I start work on the plastics facility placeholders, but I'm not going to be doing that for a while, because once I'm done with the space elevator, I'll then be moving on to the ingot placeholder to actually start up production beyond iron plates in the core facilities. So, you know, fun. Something I had realised earlier, but I don't think I mentioned on stream, was... I know I said my plan is to have the space elevator facility be independently powered. But I know I could still be doing that, but that doesn't mean I have to actually have it disconnected from the power grid the entire time I'm working on it. Because it would be really handy to not have to keep unplugging and replugging the biogen. Rather than making a beeline for the starter factory so I can then, you know, plug it in, like the drive into the scanner. What I can do instead is run a power connection from here. Plug this into the main grid, and I'm not going to be like all that fussed if it ends up being a power disruption. Just use the one without the platform. Go. These are only meant to be temporary. I was just about to think. Like what I was just about to do there was just do the normal thing, like the pre-update 8 thing of running a line of power poles, and then remembering to clean them up later. If I use the power towers, plus they stretch for further. I see how they stretch further. That stretches all the way over here. It's like, think how many power poles that would have wasted. But yeah, I remember you saying that like you didn't like the power towers. I can't remember if it was the aesthetics or the mechanics that you said you didn't like. That'll deprioritize processing all that biomass as well. So let's drop that shit off there. And we can drop that shit, that shit. I don't think I need that anytime soon, so I'll just drop that off and I'm warehousing it already anyway. Oh yeah, the issue with the feet. Yeah, I've noticed it myself. Like, it's not consistent with like how these buildings like will like if I like place that here, that foot on the. I'll say I'm pointing it down. So you can put the nudge mode on. Hologram, yep. So hologram mode. So I can walk around and point with the cursor instead of my finger that you can't see. Ooh! If I had a touch-enabled monitor, I could actually touch my monitor. Maybe there'd be an OBS plugin for this so that I am touching the monitor. Then also you'd have to tune the sensitivity so it wouldn't show up like a scatter of snot if you accidentally sneezed. Now you tell me sleep cycle's a bit off if I'm having like these weird tangents like this. So, yeah. Normal buildings, the feet plonk down. It's not just like production buildings, it's like storage bins as well. I think have the dynamic feet. Like, yeah, like here, case in point. Because I place these with like the control mode, so they snap to the adjacent buildings. Like, they've all got the feet automatically deploying, which these don't have. Now, I think they've designed with that in mind, because I can easily see, like, a leg extending out of here. Oh, yeah. That iron node over there still, like, funky. Yeah, like this is an annoyance, and like you remember, I think on 20A I was like not looking into blueprinting. Actually, not even be 28, it might be the early stages of 20B, where I was looking into blueprinting a power tower on thingies. I think that might have actually been like during one of the times like I rage quit the session because I was getting that pissed off with the placement of my power towers. That just went and undid just like a whole bunch of shit, but I rolled back an hour's worth of progress or some shit. So yeah, I am annoyed with these, but like they're useful enough that I'm not going to not use them. And if they do introduce the dynamic feet when they're back from vacation, I should hope that what they're going to do is do it in such a way that they will automatically deploy, because I will not want to be forced to remove and replace these in order to trigger the algorithm that decides how far to extend these, because that is like somewhat procedural. Right, now where the hell was... Oh, yeah. All this time, waffling on, I could have had, like, the drive scanning. Whee. Actually, yeah, before I do that, is there anything I can unlock here? That means a whole bunch of shit you don't have. Radio signal scanning. I think I can handcraft the crystal oscillators. I can probably handcraft the motors, but I wouldn't want to. It's also entirely possible I can actually unlock motors. Is that in a later tier? No, it's not. So yeah, so I could handcraft that and unlock the radio signal scanning. But that's more for when I'm actually in the mood to explore properly, which I'm not there yet. I haven't been collecting Caterium ore, so I am no close to unlocking that. Can't even craft high-speed connectors, but I also don't see the point in scanning for features. Signage there. Start ferrying this over. If I just do this. Fill up that on concrete. Not for those 5 crystals, I could have an extra slot for plates. But I think I'm fine. I'm hopefully going to be spending more time building signs than I am building walls. Because I know I've got to fill in some walls and some roofing over here. But there's going to be a point at which I can no longer build manifolds. Either because I ran out of parts, which, you know, I probably won't, or because it's getting to the point where it needs manufacturers to be built. So we can reconnect these. That's connected to the wrong port. Let's just get this done properly in a second. This is one I think I needed 7 and I ran out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I didn't run out of that, I ran out of rods. Wouldn't be able to do any manifolds on this floor, because that needs manufacturers. Yeah, like hypothetically, if I put more effort in, I could build out the bits in the middle. Hang on a second, I didn't fill in the floor from downstairs. Like similar to what I did with creative mode, where I blocked out how much space needs to be reserved for the power generation facility. But the issue with that is it would require me to be spending far more time doing planning work than I currently am. And I'm approaching 100 hours without actually having gotten much reduction done. Like the steel parts are sorted, aside from the quartz crystal manifold, which isn't complete. Some of that is built out, but not supplied. Most of it is not built out at all. And then that placeholder over there is just shit. Like it's not even built, or like I don't know that I've actually done. Have I done the directory signage for the ingot facility? No, haven't. Yeah. So that's a degree of planning that I don't want to invest in. Were I doing modded playthroughs, that is a thing where I might look into mods that allow me to put holograms in. Am I not paying attention to what I was meant to be doing downstairs? I was too busy waffling on. I know I did do that. Right, okay, cool. May the thoughts allow the place. I don't remember where that's going, so I don't remember if I need to scoot this out. Like, this floor takes smart plates. That might be the smart plate supply line. Now, one of the design principles would dictate that that wall needs to go up. But also, the fact that this requires manufacturers means that it's going to be a fairly large chunk of space just for one manifold, so that wall's going to get added in eventually anyway. Yep. Am I on this floor or am I on that floor? I know there's a ramp there for checking on signs, but I can't remember if I was done with this floor. Yeah. Okay, so let's copy those. With the amount of waffling on and walking around I'm doing, I wouldn't be surprised if the drive unlocks shortly. That wants it. Needs to go down. Which one of these is the automated wiring? I've not made wiring on it, but it's fine too. Yeah. There we go. Everybody wants to go. The fun part's going to be is if there's a space elevator part in the unlock list. That would lead to a whole bunch of crap changing. Like if it was sufficiently advantageous, like I'd have to feed it into Skim to like look at the resource allocation, because I wouldn't want to manually do the changes of the resource allocation from like my notes in Notepad. But obviously, like the further down we go, the more belts we've got. It might be, well, not necessarily on this side, but certainly on that side. There's like one of these floors, like right there. It's got at least that many supplies going into that floor. And if I can reduce the number of belts going around, because I can swap a manufacturer recipe out for an assembler recipe, would have been brilliant. So, we've got power to this building. So what we can do is aim there, and we can see the green light, so we know it's powered. I think we had enough momentum with steering that had that been red lighted, because I hadn't actually left it plugged in, I would have been able to maneuver around it and either land with the zip line or actually land inside a hypertube. Maybe not the right hypertube, but wouldn't have gone splat. While I'm here, let's update this planning shit. Compact steel ingot. That's one of those that's on the maybe list. Like I really want to get solid steel ingot. But it's like on the maybe list for like space elevator shit, for example. I guess we're going with pure iron ingot, which we won't be able to immediately use, but that's fine. That's nearly gone, isn't it? Oh no, it's just crumbling out. That won't make production happen any faster, it just means that the bin will empty faster. Well, Not that much faster, really, because once it fills the stack, it'll then just be getting emptied out as fast as it was before. So overall, it'll take the same amount of time to empty, except for the like final stack. And update some signage over here, because now we've got. How many ingots have we actually got fewer recipes for? I think that might be the first one. Yeah. Except that is flagged as an unknown value. What does we notepad say for the second floor? I don't have any notes for the second floor. Okay. Do we have anything listed as unknown? Yep. Smart plates listed as unknown. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. Let's see. Smart plate requires 5 UPM. And we have a number. We got 11 divided by, I think it's 11.25 for copy rotor. Yeah. So that'll be 20 copper, what's it? There we go. 195. 190.6 recurring screws. And if we divide that by 260, five or 15? 5 times that by 5. Oh, still a recurring number. We put 6 recurring bits. Automated wiring requires 11.25 unit a minute of stator. Eighteen point 25. 5 parts a minute for stator. Yep. I wish there was an option like add that. Just, like not like add this to list, because that would help, because then I'd just set 5, then I'd have like the right number of thingies per minute. Having shortcuts to the codex, like if I went in and like hover over that and pressed whichever hotbar slot was free, then it would be nice to open the codex to that page. Anything else I don't care about it. To check the QA site. Which is terrible of us. Right, so 54.75 unit of steel plate. And only 40 of wire. Six one divide that by 120. I think it's times by 15. Oh, I forgot to update that as well, didn't I? So 11 UPM spread over two thingies. That's 18.25 UPM spread over 4. There we go. Anything else flagged as number of shipments? That's enough. That means I can now go add this floor to me notepad. Update some shit here. 175 by 20 times by 15, 21.875 unit a minute of TB on ingot. Okay, that's 5. Put these into the notepad first, and then put them on the signs around the side. Uh, 140 unit minutes of iron plate, and 21.875 unit a minute of Ethereum ingots for 175 in a minute of wire. Going to the unit a minute of copper sheet. Do I have a dedicated copper sheet production? I do not. So far in total, I'm producing 153.5 unit a minute of copper sheet. It might be worth just tacking it on there. Just so that this large production floor doesn't have more space taken up by virtue of having copper ingot to copper sheet production in the middle. I remember if it's used directly by these elevated parts. So this will mean another round of updating the sign in the blueprint designer, so yeah, happy joy fun times there. I think that might be a redundant set of signs by now. Like, I think if I do a 20C or a 21 revision, that I'm not going to bother putting those signs on here. I'm going to flag this as an unknown number of copper sheets, because I don't know how many I'm actually going to need, but I haven't finished the floor upstairs. I could look at the sign and do stuff from memory, like, oh, that recipe needs like copper sheets, does that recipe need copper sheets, and then just use the 22 unit a minute I've got. But I'd rather flag it as unknown, so that if I come back here and I haven't updated it, I don't run with the assumption that that's how many I need without, you know, looking at me third floor. Top sheet. Where's it gone? Yeah, third floor. So, like, I wouldn't want to come down here with the wrong number on. Not look at the notepad, which will be accurate-ish, and then end up using the wrong number of copper sheets. Now, chances are I'm going to be undersupplying a whole bunch of manifolds, but I'd rather not be undersupplying manifolds on the basis of doing other manifolds wrong. So, yeah. This is the second floor, isn't it? Yeah. So, put the 22 copper sheets on there. But next thing along is 3.6 carrying unit a minute of steel beam. Or 190.6 carrying unit a minute of steel beams produced on this floor. Yeah, so it'll just be like looped back into it or sent direct. Yeah, so it'll be just like a big stack of splitters running along here. Next one over. $54.75 unit a minute of steel plate. I've got to update the team ingot numbers. 1.875 plus 18.25, 40.125. Total of 135 plus 146, 321 buyer. Uh, 6.25 reinforced iron plate. Doesn't go on the production floor list. All I have to do is make sure that the sign is noted over here. Yep. Then I can take that off there. But I am now realizing smart plate's missing from here. Okay, so now I have to update those numbers again. Right. So 40.125 minus 21.875, so that takes it down to 18.25. It's just 146. I don't know why I did the calculator. I could have gone over here and looked at the signs. That's probably a sign I should be coming off. Brain's mostly coherent. So it's now 31.25. 31.25 divided by 5.65. That's spread over 6 assemblers. .75, 104.16. That's not right. Something looks wrongy. No, well, that's flagged as 140. Maybe it was 104 or whatever. 104.16 recurring. Seven point five, 283 recurring. $120, almost by 15, 26.0416 recurring. Okay. Let's update this shit. 104. Let's type properly. 104.16 BPM iron plate. Do I even have iron plate production? I don't. It's an annoyance. I can get away with doing inline shit for this though, because I'd want to be reserving space for the plastic and steel based alt. It's EUPF, 20 RUPF, there we go. And then add the 18.25 to that. And 44.291 recurring unit a minute with deuterium ingot. And 146. 354.3 recurring. Is unchanged. That is unchanged. That's already accounted for. 105 UPM rods. Which is going to be based off steel ingot. That's 105 divided by 48. I can't remember what the number of ingots is. It's 12. That is going to be 26.25 UPM iron ore and coal for now. UPM. There you go. That's a stupidly large number that I'm not going to try typing out. That amount of iron ore for 29.26931 UPM of steel beam. That doesn't account for all of the screws I need to make. So third floor. So it does account for the screws on the third floor. It doesn't account for the screws on this floor. That is for rotor. And we run 8.6 on the UPM there. With a bigger thing. So I want to see where the recursive sequence starts. Oh, forgot the math, so that's open the Google Mappy what it's. Right. So it's 42.9358976 recurring. Which is not even exposed on here. All these squeezes in. Divide that by 15 and times by 60. Another recursive sequence. Okay, so I can knock steel beam. Actually, do I knock steel beam off there? Because that's not going in. Yeah. So yeah, I'll knock that off the list. We've got 2 lots of coal and iron to account for. That would boil down to 1 total. So you have 2 lines going in rather than 4. $394 unit a minute of oil. The oil. Big rubbers on this floor. Yep. So that would be 394 plus 113.25, so 507.25. Crude oil. There we go. Mark out the sheet. It's going to take it from 22 to 34.5. Quick wire. 50 by 60 times by valve, so 50 divided by 60. Valves, that's. And computer ingot in a minute. Going to be a listed item. Should I be listing these separately? Yeah, I'll list them separately, but I'll scoot it further down so I can add them up later. So 10 deuterium ingot for 50 UPM wire. For time limit now. And then that 354.3 incoming minute is for that's for wire production. Yeah, so for multiple points. There we go. Let's just leave it at multiple points. Just why? Now, so far, I'm needing 176 unit a minute of quick wire, which is in the bounds of a Mark III belt. So I could, I could be producing quick wire on the ground floor, to be honest. And then that would eliminate some of these extra signs and shit. Something to consider. And here we go. 24 unit a minute of bauxite. And 336 unit a minute of water. See how it gets fun. Let's just rearrange this list. We've got iron ore, next to iron ore, coal next to coal. We can then add in 107 unit minute of coal for 321 unit minutes of aluminium for 214 unit minute of aluminium ingots. And 14 unit a minute of alumina solution. Let's list the quartz, the rock quartz first. 104.5 unit a minute of quartz. The plan there to harvest byproduct from somewhere. Yeah, the plan is to harvest byproduct from here. It's for 67.5 UPM minus 93.3 R EPM. So, unit a minute of aluminium ingot. Then we've got 36 unit a minute of quartz crystal. We've got more wire. The 56 unit a minute of wire. Six divided by 120, 15, and 7 material ingot. Seven on there. It's up to 51.2916 recurring unit a minute. Again, 36 on there. So if you just add 50, that takes us to 404. Then add the 6, that takes us to 410.3 recurring unit of wire. Frame rates tagged there is this. We've got 5 unit a minute of reinforced iron plate. Isn't accounted for. Might have to save and reload again because I'm getting frame rate splitters. Okay. Fun parts again. $6.25 plus 5 plus 5, so that's 36.25. By 5.625 is now spread over 7 assemblers. 18.75, 120.83 repairing. Unit minute for iron plate. 13.5 wire, 241.6 recurring of wire. By 120, 15, 30.283 recurring. Now the fun part of updating the notepad. Two four 1.66 plus 46. That's 443.6 recurring. Wire. Running. That was about 15. $55.4583. And then we got 55 unit a minute. So now. So I think what I'll do here is, rather than putting it over there like everything else, I'm just going to build the signs here, because it might look inconsistent. Like it is inconsistent, but it's going to annoy us less. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 signs. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. That's kind of ridiculous. So, from the bottom. Got 104.16. Oh, wrong side. 104.16 IBM. Iron plate. Is that even up to date? No, it isn't. 120.83. Yeah. Plus, it might be VRAM related. I'm going to save exit. clear. Well, I see it definitely. It should clear out all of the VRAM used by Satisfactory. Whereas just reloading the save file, it won't. Oh, failure, app running. Well, start the damn app then. Oh, there's a 15.7 update carry in. Let's have a look at the store page. No, nothing there. Probably Steam being Steam. Ethereum ingot. 5.4583 minute. And unit a minute. Different keys off. Beats. 4.5 unit a minute. Height. Rate of 54.75 unit a minute. All at 107 unit a minute. Hang on a second. Where was it? I skipped one. Skipped two. Right. Well, that one gets copied there, and then this one becomes 26.25. That one becomes stupidly large number. For the call, we have the iron ore. Two or three rails with iron ore. Just two. Oh yeah, this call is used by aluminium. 26.25. And the large number there. Oop, that's the wrong input. The oil. Rate of 507.25. Unit minute of bauxite. 336 unit minutes. water. $140, 104.5 unit minute for quartz. One could justify producing its own set of quartz crystals, which means it's going to need more raw quartz. So yeah, should I make the signs? Already. E6. Like, I want to like save on the amount of raw quartz going in. Let's have a look. So if we're doing 36, is that all the quartz crystal that's produced? Yeah. So 36 divided by 22.5. Times by 37.5. That's 60. Plus. Where is it? 104. So we've got 164.5 unit minute of raw quartz going in. Let's see how much we would save. So 60 for just this. Divide that by 52.5 and times by 67.5. Yeah, save 14 quartz. So I've got noted that down right. Yeah. Not worth it. So this is going to be 60 unit minute of raw quartz. Oh. And 30. Where am I up to? I got more now than I should have. No, that means I'm missing something. What am I missing? Iron plate, cadmium ingot, copper sheet, steel pipe, coal, iron ore, crude oil, bauxite, water, rock. Did I miscount the number of lines? See, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. What am I missing? Count that again. Immensely confusing. Iron plate, cadmium ingot, then copper sheet, and steel pipe, then 1, 2, 3 chunks of coal, 2 chunks of iron ore. Then we got crude oil, bauxite. Quartz. I should have 3 on top. Something's not adding up. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Have I already merged with these lines over? I don't think I did. Oh, I've just noticed something else. Here we go. Okay, let's just continue up. So rock quartz there, so then we'll have luminous solution. Rate of 114 units a minute. $60 UPM of raw quartz again. I can't count. I thought that was 4 on top. It was unassigned. Definitely having reading comprehension issues tonight. Now we can start merging shit. Well, that's not a recurring unit in a minute. That goes on there. Five plus 171.7435.06 plus 107. Yeah, Google calculator size. Or 4.9935906 recurring. That is done. We're at 7.9935906 recurring unit minute of iron ore. What iron plate on here. And I think I can get away with shoving plastic through the floor rather than out and around. Maybe. Either that or we shove everything over so we can put iron plate at the front. Which I think I might have to do. Because the alternative is if I put it at the end, then that means belting-wise, you're going to have all this shit going, like, up there. Some of the stuff's going to go back, some of the stuff's going to go forward. And you have, I'm going to play it all the way over here, which I have to go all the way back to the beginning. So, yeah, let's stick iron plate up here. Slightly less awkward to supply plastic or steel-based plate. Got a copy that sign. Thankfully, this sign over here is identical. Let's go repeat this process. Now we rebalance all of that. Oh shit, that means I have to move all of these over as well. Didn't think that through. That's complete everything, that's fine. There. On that. One of the fun things is by making sure this facility is responsible for its own raw quartz processing. That it's going to be easier to update signage if I decide to do silicon-based concrete rather than wet concrete. This one's more of a fun one. So that one comes off. That one stays on. That one comes off. And the 4-meter one goes on. 2 and 3-meter ones go on here. all of the stuff before I continue. This is one of those situations where I might have been tempted to pop open skim. I just need to move everything like on this floor. 8 meters over. 16. Yeah, 16 meters over. One down here. Set to ingot. Halfway done. It's one of those things where it's really riveting viewing someone watching. Take a kitchen break soon. How long have I been streaming for? 1.5 hours. This one. I wonder if the blueprint system is going to ever get piggybacked upon for doing, like, do copy, paste. Yeah, let's see, that's all. I think they're actually me flow there. That seems suspicious. Yeah, that's not accurate. That's why it meant to be 4.5. If these numbers are wrong, we need that many iron plate, reinforced iron plate. Spread over 7 constructors. $181.245 UPM of iron ingots. Okay. That goes that way. Well, to recalculate rotor. Sign over for. That's 9.5. 5 divided by 11.25. It'll spread over 2 assemblers. By 3.5. 19 copper sheet. Mm. 195. 164.6 repairing. $60. 5, 3.16. Nine point 269,231 plus 30 plus 3.1. Blah 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 blah. $42.4358976 recurring. Also spread over 3 constructors because the change isn't that significant. That's 15 times by 60. Yep. Get a non-recursive number though, so that's nice. So 169.7435 blah 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 blah. 591. Okay, let's update this bit again. Right. 169.743,591 non-recurring unit a minute of iron and coal. Steel beam. .2.4358. Nope. Put in too many shits. So there we go. 4.45, 897, 6. Recurring unit a minute for steel beam. Yeah. And it 19 copper sheet. Where's copper sheet got? There we go. 19 plus whatever's over here for AI limiter. 19 plus 4.5, so 31.5 in total. That 24. The requires 1.245 UPM and English. Might be like a redistribution line going on here to then get split out into stuff, so all the iron ore just goes to the first floor. That for iron ingot. 245. Iron coals get exchanged. Got 169.743591. That's 26.25. 195, 99, 3591. I'm just going to take a lazy option, I don't want to take that out. I'm recording it. One is 107 plus 169, it's 743, 5 down 1 plus 6.25. Hey, if those numbers are all done, that means I can pop down here. I have two separate lines going to the second floor. So the first one is going to be this total number up here. Let me make that second one. First one will be for iron plate, which is 182.245 M. Unlock fewer now. So that's gonna be that number copied down here. One copy for 5 divided by 65. Yeah, 65. That recipe splits out. Yeah, 65 times by 35. Let's do that with this set of 3. $87.593,462. Water. 55.76792. One thing to consider here is the fact that we need water upstairs for a luminous solution, and we need water down here is we could put a water redistribution floor floor reserved slot in the manifold and just put all of the water in online. We've got 336 water needed for this. That building as well. So we've got 336 plus 55. So there's going to be enough capacity in Mark 4 belt. But if we get the fewer nodes here and steamed copper sheets, then we might run into issues of having it redistributed. One of the refineries, the second floor is getting a total of what for Cterium ingot? So that plus 25.2. Divided by 15 times by 45, so that's similar to concrete. 271.975. $90.658. 3.658, repairing your spring over 7 smelters. To copper ingot. Gonna scoot over there. What is that one? That's copper sheet. Heading right. Unknown amount, because I haven't added it up yet. The second floor. Since we moved that down, copper sheets down here, second floor is no longer getting copper ingots. There we go. $31.5 unit per minute of copper sheet. 1.5, so that's 1.5. 60 unit per minute. Do have steam copper sheets. So that's one. So we've basically got a choice between 1-to-1 and more water, or 2-to-1 more copper ingots. Fun things. Let's go with steam, because we're already pulling up a ridiculous number of copper ingots for copper dust. Anything we can do to reduce the amount of copper ingots is good. That is, well, it's 1-to-1, isn't it? There's it go. Lot 163 unit a minute. Minute. Okay, 5, so spread over 8. Double check that that was 22.5. Yep. Right, so we need 153 ingots. $23.3 IPM plus 600 plus 163. So 76.3 return. So that's a problem. That's 1-to-1 in terms of or you're gonna have problems. That's divided by 30, so that's spread over 27 smelters. And then it would be that amount of copper ore plus everything. However, this is the part where we check the wiki. If we were to switch to pure copper ingots, we would drastically bring that down. So that'd be 314 ore. Now let's see what happens if I use alloy. So divided by 100 times by 50. We've got 393, which is 314. Yeah. Unless it becomes a problem with water, we're going to be aiming for pure copper ingot on this floor. One thing I could do with regards to water is I could just like stick a little redistribution plant down on the ground. Because that would then be one belt in, multiple belts out. That's fairly trivial. I could also do the same thing like at the actual water extractor side. So rather than having one belt coming in the space elevator, I only have like one manifold's worth of water extractors. Okay. I think that was all them done. Oh wait, missing one. Right, steel pipe. 3rd floor. 150. Why does it say 150 for 3rd floor? Oh, yeah. Industrial beam. That's fine. Right, 2nd floor. 54.75. $150 plus 54.75. 204.75. How many constructors that's going to be? By 20 times by 30. Maybe 11 constructors. Now we do the times by 30 with 307.125 steel ingots. Oh. Starting to reading the 1st floor notes for the resources. We got 95 plus 993591 plus 97.5934662. Oop. There we go. 293.58753 UPM and all. 5.767692 UPM water. U71.975 UPM Ethereum or 6.3 UPM or 5 600 71253 PM of R. And 307.5 UPM 4. Then additional 163 water. $18 8767692. One, two, three, four, five. 2, 4, 5. These numbers in. Rainfall. Water. Helium. Let's type that one. 786.3 IUPM. Copper R. Yeah, 7.125. So, I know we're redistributing the iron ore down here, but for the coal, because the steel pipe manifold isn't steel ingots, I don't want to redistribute it from there. So it's going to be a total of 307.125 plus the 02.993591. That's a lot of coal. So there's probably going to be trickle supply, because I don't know that there's enough free coal resources in Rocky Desert. Like if I get Mark III miners on over the steel facility, there might be enough spare. So I can certainly belt for it. Yeah, we're going to have problems. Lots of problems. curious to see how me notes, me math actually add up now. So I'm going to pop open Skim. I want to put in all of my figures from the space elevator side. So, thermal, what's it? We are making only the one. Ingot's going to be pure iron ingot. So let's swap that out. Screws is going to be steel screw. Swap that one out. Wire for Caterium wire. Steam copper sheet. Check that again. Yeah. Put that steam copper sheet. There might be a discrepancy here. So it asking for all of the silica rather than recycling it from bauxite. I'm fine with that. Rotor, I need to get swapped the copper rotor. Steel beam needs to get swapped to case steel plate. Case industrial pipe, rather. Yeah, and motor needs to get swapped for rigor motor. We do nuclear pasta. It can. Pressure conversion cube. I don't see nuclear pasta. That's that annoying bug again. Lose it in the middle of typing. I can't remember if I ever reported that bug to. Workaround is if you're doing 0.5, you put in 1.5 first and change the 1. We put the dust powder thing. It's fine. Generally, roll it. Recognize the other recipes I have as well. It's 1 unit a minute of magnetic what's it. 0.75 unit per minute of assembly director system. Let's swap over the steel rod. Oh. Oh, I also didn't switch over to stitched iron plate. Wires on wire. TV wire. TV wire. This. Fine. .5 unit per minute of engine. That has already been fulfilled, but we can ignore that. Unit. Five. Unit per minute of flexible framework. They'll start framework because we haven't got the odd yet. Wiring. Level 5. And 5 unit per minute smart plating. So, iron ore says 1007. So there is 500 iron ore that's just disappeared. Did I remember to switch over to pure? I did, yes. Helium ore says 996. I think I must be missing something here. Yeah, something's very off with me numbers. Copper ore says 1000. So that's got more copper ore, more caterium ore, more iron than I expected. 3 times as much coal. Number of ingots. Okay, let's check the number of the amount of alumina solution. So alumina solution says 272. My math says 214. Yeah, crude oil, my says 5.25. Skim says 826. Yeah, something's definitely quite wrong here. What does it say for rubber? There's 113 unit rate. Our math says 37.5 plus 24 plus 14. 75.5. There's some. Oh, yeah, there's going to be a recycling thing going on here with the space elevator parts. So, smart plates. There's 15 units a minute of smart plating. And input 10. Okay, no, wait. Not do that. We'll do that from the bottom up. So, thermal, what's it? There's 1 unit a minute. That's probably fine. Capacitor 0.5. Magnetic, what's it? There's 1. Redirect system, so 0.75. Modular engine. Now, this is where things might start to go wonky. Modular engine says 5, and the input what? 2.5. Add 2.5 modular engine to the input side. And that with control unit. There's 3. I input 1.5. So all that means I am going to put 1.5 on that side. Next is framework. 0.5 and I input 5, so that's 2.5. Then automated wiring. That's 2.5 and I input 0.25. Just double checking to be brainstorm to put the mush. Input. .25 and smart plating. That's the first thing in the production chain, so we're updating it last. Smart plating says 10. I input 5, so now we input 5 smart plating. So that should rebalance the numbers to take into account me overflowing production rather than producing everything that I need. Let's reset the numbers. For according to this, I am short 283 copper ore a minute, which is a little bit better. And I'm short 633 coal. Just add that up because it's on a separate floor. 307.125 plus 107 plus 169.743591 plus 26.25. Yeah, it's closer. Iron ore 600 versus 606.946. Water says 515. Water on my notepad says a hell of a lot less. That's also includes pure what's it and steam what's it. So we got 218.767692. $30 plus 336. That says less water. What's the battery recipe on? Is the battery recipe on classic battery or is it on the blender battery? No, it's on that. Okay. So there's a possibility that my math is like propagated out completely wrong here, or that I've missed an alt recipe in the production chain. But yeah, it's a bit fun. So your limestone numbers are correct. Your raw quartz numbers are off, but that's because of the thing with the recycled silica. That says 53.125, so 53.125 times 4. Yeah, that's that nitrogen gas is correct. That says only 100 units a minute of copper powder. 989. Oh, yeah, good. It's just stupidly, like, unbalanced number. I have 3.5 computed marked down. That might explain some of the deviations in plastic. But because I don't actually have an expectation that I'm going to be supplying this with enough stuff, I'm not too fussed about the numbers there. It's like that's an acceptable margin of error. Please do full zoots. I think is what. Right. Well, that's done. Let's buy the damn thing here. That's the thing, we were meant to start off with two. And here we are, 3.5 hours later, finally doing what we were meant to be doing. Wait a second. That's why I might go for upgraded wall connectors, which I've never really done with before. Because then I'd be able to do that with fewer lanes of wiring. One of these from listening much. Another way of wiring this up is rather than having 4 lanes, we have 3 lanes. We do those two together, then those two, and those two. But I prefer it this way. It makes it a little bit neater over this side. those or the two on the back. Yeah, that one is fine. There we go. Let's put the belt in here for now, because I'd rather have the belt ready and have to disconnect it and reconnect it than come up here to deploy smart splitters and find that, oh shit, I have to steal holes, like I have holes in the walls to steal the plates I need, you know, to fill the damn belt in. Got that done, finally, yay. Shit done. Oh, wait. Weak needed. That's the one that needs manufacturing, so I can't do anything with it at the moment. Get the automated wiring going in. That is... well, not looking at what it is yet, we're just concentrating on it belted in. Let's stop. Don't nudge direction. Anything. In. I think everything that's in the middle lane it goes down somewhere. This one is active control unit. And for Netflix. Those ones are needed. Instead of just going in there. Space elevator. One at the bottom's going up, not down. That space elevator. That gets recycled. It's up, and we'll fix it. Well, yeah, set that to ingot. And I can just run back along here. And get these things lying in. So the next one over from that is versatile framework. Then on wiring. The one... Would that be the one at the front? I think that's the one at the front. Be the space elevator one. Then that'll be... magnetic, versatile framework for magnetic field generator. Or that would be. We'll find out shortly. Automated wiring. That's right. That's right. That's right. Double check the automated wiring thing a second. Oh, right, yeah. That's fine. That's automated wiring. Heading over there. And then that's the one going to the space elevator, and then it comes back out and to the sink. This one is active control unit heading to assembly director system. That means these are the parts for the style framework. And these are parts for wiring. And these are the parts for smart speaking. Reinforced iron plate and rotor, tube, ingot, and steel. Phone and steel beam. For some parts, calculate this shit. So, circuit board, every modular frame and computer. Right, so when I need to deploy the directory sign, which I can't because of that shit. Pop open the notepad, so I know which floor I'm on, circuit board to modular frame and computer. Then we just scoot over here and look at the directory sign to determine the appropriate order. Circuit board and computer on the same floor. Heavy modular frame is also on the same floor. They're all right next to each other, so they're going to come up in the order they are on the directory sign, because that'll go, you know, bloop, bloop, bloop. Need to fix the inputs. Okay, so here, what's the order? Circuit board, computer, heavy modular frame. Circuit board. Before. Heavy modular frame. Hey, clean that up. And put downstairs. Or is this one? Modular one thing. That needs a wall putting in. going to have some overlap for. That's definitely gone down there. Being smart painting. See, that would be a reason why not have signs on the side of the building. Don't know that I'd need to have like the full rate limit thing. I suppose. Version 21, I could be making that side of the building taller. One of the things we could be doing is if we just make it as tall as this, and then like flip the direction of these and have like, if that's nuclear pasta, then have all the nuclear pasta shit come over there. Then the supply belts don't run up and down. You just have like more belts going back and forth. The only issue there is that the space elevator would then need to be knocked back far enough that it wouldn't. Well, not so much the space elevator would need to be knocked back far enough. Like the building would need to be brought forward if the space elevator was going where it was. So that there would be enough space to actually run the belts over. Like rather than running like space elevator part supplies like down, they would be going like over, down, and it. Where's... Oh, I've got a screenshot of the directory sign here. Right. I mean, it's missing the iron plate, but that's fine for these purposes. So that is on the second floor. It is most definitely not the second floor. So those supplies continue down. Steaming and data, which are first and second floor. Modular frame steel beam, second floor. Let's continue down. Good old computer and heavy modular frame. I believe the idea is to slap those over from there. The alternative is to take them down and bring them out from the third floor. So first, second, third floor. First, second, third, fourth, fifth. Yeah, we're on the fifth floor. So we go down to. Now it would be handled over there. I'm not 100% sure what I'm doing here with the supplies. Because the supplies are going up, not down. Which I think is an artifact of the way the supplies things set up rather than anything else. Yeah, another way to be looking at this ziggurat is you could just make it like all the parts for nuclear plaster like on the bottom, and then overflow supplies like down, which would mean you'd still only have 9 floors on this side, and you'd be eliminating that. But it means like this facility would be a lot wider. Maybe. I think because this building's taller, like that building's going to have a lot more input supply belts, but the supply belts cut off like there. But I want to keep things clear over here, so yeah, so these 3 are gonna like drop down. Second, do. It's in the wrong order. Here we go. I think this part is fine. So what we can do is we can go downstairs and figure out belts and shit. everywhere which lane that is. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. We want 1, 2, 3, 4. Feed the middle. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe 1. That's a thought. Those were all coming over from there. That means those should as well. Two, three, four. Count that again. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4, 5. Split. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7, 8. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There you go. Hmm. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Three, oop, 3, 4, 5. Yep. Um, There we go. Back in the right place. It's going to start to become a problem. Two, three, four. You got a mess coming on here. No. Don't do it. Hey, that's the level. I want to go and reorient some shit. So that margin needs to stay there because of that belt. Is that belt? Is that a control unit heading to some electric system? How many floors down is that? Slow down. And no to that. More resources coming down. Yeah, this is going to compute. That's just going straight over. That's fine, probably. That goes. Wait up there. Good floor, electromagnetic control rods, batteries upstairs, but that can easily go down here and over. Which I think is kind of practice anyway. And we've got a versatile framework line on. I'll have to find the gate there. Versatile framework is the one at the back in this lane. Something to consider with these sink lines is to like merge them into the sink line for the floor down. Also, I don't think the total space elevated parts exceeds anything particularly high. So if we use the skim page, we just count up all of the inputs. The output, same thing. 5 plus 5 plus 11.25 plus 2.5 plus 1.5 plus 1.75, 1 plus 1 plus 0.5. That's well within the range of a Mark 1 belt. Incline there. Incline here. Incline here. I think that's the first sink line. Everything else is built from normal parts. I need to go down to modular engine. Where's the sink line? The one at the back there is the sink line. Two, three, four, five. One, two, three, four. Yep. What is that thinking? Maybe a minute. Oh, flip it. Where's the stick line? There's one. That's not going to be having a sink line. The sink line would continue downwards. Means there should be a sink line. On the engine here. Go all the way up to there. Don't think I've got any parts left. So that's really an idea to plant more signs when I wasn't done. If I park myself in front and do complete work, I have some chance of like remembering the context, but also I can actually just, use the to-do list for its intended purpose. Go and get sign parts. Continue supply and supply sync elevator. That's going to be off now because it's been a 4.5 hour stream. Yeah, it could be on sometime tomorrow. I think probably not a breakfast stream, possibly a lunch break stream, but we having lunch today. That's why I was able to do a lunch stream. The English will probably be too sleepy or not, so we'll see what happens. Off now. Thanks for joining, and goodbye.